Let it die.
This program is brought to you by Yotsuyama Enterprises.
ほど襲撃されました影響により一部破壊されております。車庫に入ります。
いい敵だ。Oh, all this is beryllium? We have tons of that. Yo, let's upgrade that. Get rid of a lot of our beryllium. That's good. All this is a special steel? Easy. No, I haven't actually seen that yet, think I. Is he good? I have not partaken in Elden Ring yet, so it isn't exactly on my immediate radar. Not because I don't want to play Elden Ring, but because I haven't played, if you can believe it, any of the Dark Souls games. I played Demon Souls, I played Bloodborne, but I've never and I own the Dark Souls games, but I haven't actually like picked them up and played them. Well, I own just through bundles and stuff. I think I don't own Dark Souls 1 remastered, but I own 3. And I think I own 2. Yeah, I was just playing other stuff during that era in gaming. I was more shooter focused, I guess. And playing a lot of Smite. I played a lot of Smite during that period. Oh, it's Pale Wind. Pale Wind is actually difficult.
02.564 JODE
Tarot. Don't know if it will be good. It will be a $40 expansion. I mean, people will pay for it. That's for sure. Like, you don't know if there'll be enough content for a $40 expansion? We're gonna go Splithium, yeah, sure. No, don't call me. I'm getting Discord called.
この先揺れますのでご注意ください。
It will be definitely be enough content for the money you get. Okay.
それではお聞かせ。
Oh, I'm sure it will. I'm sure when the DLC drops, there'll be a sale on the base game. For sure. Do I often get random calls on Discord? No. I'm not that popular. Actually, I used to when I was a mod of the Arsmite Discord, but not anymore. I was giving some. I mean, I'm not a financial advisor, but I was giving some like stock advice to someone that had some stock and just like wanted to interpret the charts, and so I was giving them my read on their charts. I was like, I think it's going to do this. I am not a financial advisor, but this is what my little research suggests. Come on, someone calls you a warning. Well, I was talking to them earlier in the day. I'm like, yo, I want to show you something. And I just wanted to screen share the chart with them and show them what I was talking about. But she had to go study for a test. So she was probably just calling me back, and I'm like, nah, too late. I was gonna show you earlier. Too late. Yeah, that's who it is. Too late, too late. Should have put my Discord on D&D. Watch the Erdtree trailer and react to it with live with Facecam. I mean, my
OBS needle sound.
it's so funny because
Bringing
someone came
superior
in on
sounds
the
to your ears.
on the YouTube channel was talking about it, and yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I would have like a reaction like, "Oh my god!" I wouldn't lose my mind over it. I don't think. Just because I haven't played the original Elden Ring, so. Gotta act it up like other streamers do. Nah. Maybe that's my content, is just be like straight faced and not react. And at the end, be like, yeah, it's pretty good. Be like, you know, the guy that does like wholesome stuff on Pornhub. Cool, I guess. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Hub what now? Okay. All right, Pack. Stop acting like you're wholesome. We all know that's a farce. So I'm gonna go for kill coins here, and we're just gonna amass a ton of money and then go up to the shop, buy some medals. I looked it up. I don't look at such immoral imagery. Sure. Sure. Can you believe this guy? Our resident Stellar Blade fan doesn't know what Pornhub is. I'm telling you right now, dude. That especially if like Stellar Blade becomes big, there's gonna be some scandal with like the creative director of it. He's gonna hook up with some like cosplay, some person cosplaying as a main character at some convention that he goes to. She's gonna be like underage or something. I'm calling it right now. That's what I see in my crystal ball. It's all just a ploy for him to get the cosplay that he wants. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We talk about such taboo topics in this channel, don't we?
How's everybody doing today? Here's the next chat.
鉄を参ります
Oh, I don't know if this guy has his defenses up. He probably does. It's probably not a good idea to attack him. Pipo Jirachi? The EDF series is on sale now, so you bought World Brothers. Ah, I see. You didn't have enough EDF in your life, huh? You see all the stuff about like Helldivers 2? How like the CEO of Arrowhead is like, yeah, don't buy the game until we can get the server sorted out. Just contemplating buying Iron Rain 2, but I don't think it's worth it at $12.50. Yeah. Not that much. Is there a lot of DLC for Iron Rain or no? Yeah, apparently they've reached some hard limits in the code into how they handle multiplayer, so they're going to have to refactor and recode a lot of things in relation to multiplayer, which sucks because it's even more work they have to do. But then it's like they have to do it within a certain window before the popularity tapers off, right? And because there's a danger you take too long to solve it, you're spending all this time and man hours and money in terms of, you know, development time fixing it. You fix it, but by the time you fix it, people have moved on to the next thing. You're just like, oh, damn. You spent all that money for development. So it's tricky.
OBS needle sounds.
And I'm sure Sony is very much aware of that, and they don't want to overinvest into it, right? So, but yeah, I thought it was good. I was ready to buy it, but then once I saw the server issue starting up, I'm like, nah, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait until there's like a hot fix that comes out, but it turned out to be more than just a hot fix that's needed. So, yeah. I'll jump in on it when they actually solve the issues. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of the studio. I'm a fan of the dev. But, you know, I also want a working product. Apparently, Helldivers 1 had a capacity of 20,000 players. They never reached it. Helldivers 2, they have well over 450k players. Yeah, they never expected it. Well, no, the community figured out it was like 450k because they did the math, and every time it like capped out at that, that's when the server issues started. So the community figured out it was 450k. I didn't know what to play today. I was like, I don't want to play anything too strategic. I want to play some shooty, so I ended up picking this game. I was waffling between this and Killing Floor 1, actually. But the thing with Killing Floor 1 is how I play it is I go for the achievements. So I'm going for maps that I haven't completed the achievement for. But it also depends on what's being played on other servers because I just join in on people that are playing other maps. So it can be iffy, like... If I hop on and none of the maps that I want to play are being played, then I'll just pass on it. Let it go. Do I have a lot of Chivos left? Yeah. Killing Floor 1 has a lot of achievements. Well, I mean, 2 does too. But I've gotten a lot of achievements on Killing Floor 2. Like, I don't know, it's probably expanded now because they do still release a lot of maps for Killing Floor 2. Like every 3 months or so, they'll release a new map, and then that'll be another 4 achievements. But at last look, I was at... Hold on, I can look it up right now, actually. I was at 292 of 301, so they've added probably another couple of maps, so it's probably up at like 310. Yeah, I only had like... I have less than 20 achievements on Killing Floor 2 to get. And one of those is probably getting all classes to max rank. Just gonna take a bit. But I like the achievements on Killing Floor because like you have to every map, at least on Killing Floor 2, they didn't do it till like later on Killing Floor 1. But Killing Floor 2, like every map has their hidden kind of objects that you have to find and shoot. Like, you know. And I like hunting those down. Killing Floor 1, I am at like I'm less than halfway. I'm at like 104 achievements out of 285, so a lot of achievements to get on that. It also takes much longer to level up on Killing Floor 1 because on Killing Floor 2 you could be playing as a class, but everything you do on that class goes to leveling up other classes too, so it's much easier. You can level up multiple classes at the same time. But on Killing Floor 1, you have to be playing the class to level it up. It doesn't level up all classes, which sucks. Yeah, there are special maps for leveling up. And I have... What am I here? Oh yeah, I'm recycling blueprint. I have done a little bit of that, but it is boring. It's boring. I'd rather just play the game normally and naturally level up. Yeah, there's like Chivo farming servers. Kind of lame though. What is this music? So, you know, my daughter takes piano lessons, right? And she's learning to play piano. And she's getting pretty good at it now. She can read, like, sheet music pretty well. So I gave her, like, I printed out the simple form of the Assassin's Creed 2 theme. Like, the piano sheet music for that. I'm like, if you could play this, that would be awesome. And she can read most of it. There's just a couple notes that she doesn't know. But once she figures that out, she'll be practicing it. I think that would be awesome, man.
This program is brought to you by
She even likes the melody. Like I like hum the melody sometimes, and she'll like hum along with me. I even got my whole family singing Late Goodbye, which is the ending song by Poets of the Fall to Max Payne 2. And because I heard it on like on the radio. It was actually on the radio on the CBC Radio 1 program, which is like public radio here. And like the broadcaster was talking. It was actually talking about Max Payne 2 and what a good video game it is, and how the ending song was so good. I'm like, they're actually playing this song on the radio. That's wild. Because Poets of the Fall is like a Swedish band, and it was when I was like picking up my daughter from school, and I let it play. You're like in the driveway, and I was just like listening, jamming out to the song. And then I would start singing it when we were all out as family, like grocery shopping and stuff. And like, I got my whole, like my wife and kid, I got them like singing it. It became like an earworm song where I would just start singing it. They're like, no, you're going to get stuck in our heads. And they would be stuck singing it all day. Pretty funny. I'm always the person that gets songs stuck in my family's heads. I'll just be singing something random. It could be a song that I make up, and it'll get stuck in their heads, and they'll be singing it all day. Doesn't even have to be like an actual song that already exists. It could be something that I make up, and then they'll start singing it. It's so funny.
ODE, AD, OBS needle sounds.
I'm just a huge troll in real life, basically. I'm feeling restless and something, and I'll just like run over, jump on the couch. My family will be like peacefully like playing games or reading or something like that. I'll be like, hey, what you doing? What you doing? What you doing? What you doing? Start a tickle fight or something. Like, I don't know. It's fun. It's fun being annoying, you know? You're not surprised? It's fun trolling my family, dude.
Here's the next chat.
Brownie dreads it when you're bored because you keep annoying them. Yeah.
02.564 JOTE, AD, OBS needle sounds.
My daughter just knows from one look that I give her if she knows that I'm gonna start bugging her. So I'll just like look at her and tilt my head down, do like a sinister smile, and then she's like, "Oh no, oh no." Like all I have to do is do that look, and she'll go running. Okay. Don't reload. Oh man. Not gonna have enough time for this one. We got it. We got the banks at least. Oh, you need a new helmet.
Pro 2.564 JODEAD OBS needle sounds.
いらっしゃい。ありがとうな。またよろしく。
Leveled up to 76. Man, there's not really low level good banks anymore. Oh yeah, there's no Wilgen. This is prime time for leveling up. Maybe I should stop streaming. Wait for Wilgen to get done. Alright guys, I gotta go. I notice Macrodon, he leaves my stream on like 100% of the time. Like I have my chat app open all the time. And Macrodon is in there like all the time, even when my stream is not running. He wants every little bit of experience. You don't do that anymore? I don't blame you, man. Save that RAM. Whoa. Ow.
Program is brought to you by Yotsuyama
Much
Enterprises.
kendo stuff that I don't need. Got 2 hours on that. We have a nice sink for stuff now because this takes 2 special steel. We have tons of special steel. We're just gonna keep leveling all that stuff up. We're gonna keep farming TDM until we get up to about 400k. and then we'll go up to the shop. That's the plan. He also announced Star Wars Battlefront Classic. Battlefront Classic and Battlefront 2. And Battlefront 2 on PlayStation 4 and 5 with crossplay between the two. You mean like the original Battlefront and Battlefront 2? Or like the new Battlefront and Battlefront 2? The old ones? Oh, dude. Yeah, those are pretty good games. That's why it's a classic edition. Yeah, those are pretty good. And there's still like a cult audience around those. But the cult audience is on PC, so I don't know if that would necessarily transfer over to console. What weapons do I have? Check that out. Do we have any golden? Dragon shrooms. The grilled ones. She will also take out some tough shrooms. Some hard meat, yeah. I'll free up some space for us.
Death Drive 128 now on sale.
Oh wow, it's pretty slim pickings, dude. I think Bolshoi caught. I'll do payday 666. We're just looking for easy farm. We'll just use up our resources. He just got naked.
OBS needle sound, bringing sounds to your ears.
Bringing superior sounds.
OBS needle sounds, bringing superior sounds to your ears.
What are we gonna do next? Screamers. Yorha type B. I think he's got a tough defense. Let's go for this guy. So we're gonna do a shop run and then
02.564
or actually we might do
AD,
oh god. I need to eat. Eh. Oh yeah, trophies included, by the way. Oh, dang. Well, hopefully they include it in PS Plus as well. Wait, when is that supposed to be coming out?
OBS needle sounds, bringing superior sounds to your ears.
I'll have to evaluate the trophies and then compare it against the retro achievements, you know, and see which set is more comprehensive. March 14th. All right. I'm actually serious about that. I'm not joking. Like, because half the time when they re-release these old games, they're literally just taking ROMs and then putting them up for sale. You know what I mean? Like, minimal effort. Not even ripping the game themselves. They're taking it by some hacker group that's ripped it.
This program is brought to you by Yotsuyama Enterprises.
Oh shit. You're not surprised that they do that? Well, it's been found that even like Nintendo has used ROMs ripped by not even ripped by them. Capcom definitely has done it. Like they'll, you know, people look at the code and find, you know, like notes left in there by whatever
Okay, let's pump up
collective
the excitement.
that did the ripping. They'll usually leave a note like Skid Row or
needle sounds.
forget who all the groups are. I'm not that well versed in the pirating circles. I know Fit Girl is a big one. And we're just talking about all the taboo topics today, huh? Fit Girl is just a repacker. They don't do any pirating. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, but part of that is circumventing the DRM, right? Yeah, it most it most probably is a dude, yeah. Also, welcome if you're on YouTube. I can see your chats as well on here, but I'm Twitch chat is generally more active, so I'm responding to a lot of the Twitch chats. You can find me on Twitch under the same name if you want to join in on the conversation there, or yeah, just keep watching ad-free on YouTube. Whoa, 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 whoa! No. Rip. I didn't see the sniper rifle. That sucks.
OBS needle sounds. Don't get annoyed. How about
Yeah,
the
you
next
gotta
track?
you gotta block the rage sniper shot, and not get dazed by it.
Yes.
This program is brought to you by Yotsuyama Enterprises.
Come on. Push the fucking weapon. Probably just gonna have nakeds up here. No. Ooh, whoa. I'll do one or two more, and then we'll head up to the shop.
This program is brought to you by Yotsuyama Enterprises.
ご利用ありがとうございます。参ります。お待たせいたしました。
This program is brought to you by Yotsuyama Enterprises.
Oh shit. I need to update the ticker. A lot of the information down at the bottom there that's displaying is outdated. Cause I have better equipment and reached a higher floor and stuff. I think I just haven't updated that in a while. Used to be on top of that, but this ain't my
OBS Needle
ain't my main
Sounds,
game
bringing
anymore.
superior sounds to your ears.
参ります。
Hopefully this guy doesn't have too many defenders. I think I only have one grilled dragon shroom. Oh shit, he's got a full complement
OBS Needle Sounds. Don't get in the
with
way. How about this?
night armor. This would be too tanky. We're out. You have 4 bullets left. And then we have a nail gun. Oh, we could probably, yeah, we have the fire wand. We're fine. We're fine. Ah! All right, shop time. It's time for the shop.
02.564 JODE AD OBS needle sounds.
Ooh, よく来たな。
Sell some of this worthless shit. We need pure aluminum. Hold on, time to consult the spreadsheet here. Pure aluminum. Yeah, we still need some of that, so we'll keep it. We'll keep it. We can sell this. So. Which durabilities I have, yeah.
ありがとうな。またよろしく。
Yeah, jamboree.
Obliterate your rioting students with one of 3 new teachers. Ministry of Education recommended product Violence High. Available in arcades countrywide. Yotsuyama Enterprises.
All right, we need to choose a class. We'll probably do the Screamer class. Yeah, I don't even think that we're gonna collect all these heart shrooms. Still looking for golden snow caps, man. We're getting juiced on the RNG. Golden snow caps are just not dropping for us. Today is shop day, so we can go into Canyon. Like, you go Canyon or Kobashi? Kobashi. Go to Canyon. Yeah. I don't know. We also fight Knight Black Thunder. Since he's on the way, might as well, right? Take a gun. A fresh gun. Yeah. We are now in the 20s. Or actually, 20 to 30. This weekend? What day is it today? Wednesday, right? Yeah, we can do this weekend. I think it's gonna be pretty chill this weekend because my wife's gotta write report cards. It's a pretty cool cutscene, dude. Ow, ow. Oh, shh. Nike. Holy. What the fuck, man? He's working me. Damn. He almost killed me. Already have it. Damn. Let it die. Yeah, the heart shrooms are, I don't know, in my experience, heart shrooms are really hard to find. You have to grind a lot. I guess you find them a lot more if you're grinding in the main tower. Like floors 1 to 40, but I don't think you ever find... It's really rare to find a heart shroom in Goku. You would find them a lot on earlier floors. Yeah, I feel like they're only on earlier floors. Tengoku, like when you're above 51, not really that common. We only have 100 mushrooms left, dude. Don't need any more rosewood. It's just so satisfying that I use a spreadsheet to like manage all my upgrades, my R&D. It's so satisfying to clear out a material like you don't need any more of it. Like I don't ever have to touch this shit again. I don't ever have to pick up this stuff. It's really satisfying. Now, that comes with an asterisk because I may need to pick it up in the future for like boss upgrades or stuff that I haven't collected yet. Like maybe there's a Tengoku blueprint that requires it. But for all intents and purposes, like for the stuff that I have now, I don't have to pick it up. But even if I would have to pick it up in the future, that's so far down the line for me that I shouldn't be holding on to it for that long anyways, so just get it when I need it. Damn. We lost the gamma. $103k damage on a normal hit, yeah. Yeah, we're just using like a low durability gun that has no bullets. Melee. For me, it's just really satisfying to use use every part of the buffalo. That's the strategy that I call this. I just use like everything up. I don't sell it generally. Like this gun's like, you know, still got some use left in it, so I'm just gonna use it as a melee weapon. I do the same thing with nail guns. I'll just use them all up until the last bit, and then if there's a little bit left, if I haven't used it all up, and there's a, like, you know, 1 to 2,000 durability, I'll sell it. So I'm constantly like min-maxing the use of my weapons. Most people would just sell that shit when it's out of ammo and then buy, you know, another one. I'm like, nah. Reduce, reuse, recycle, right? I'm a responsible let it die gamer. Little to no digital waste, you know? Wait, there's a red pill mark. I missed the shroom here. What? This is Oshmi. Oh. We're looking for Shamima Meno. Shimemeno. Shimemeno. Shisha. Oh, I missed the fish. How do you guys out there play Let It Die? You focus on the R&D? You focused on getting to the highest level? For me, I'm all about the grind. Just grinding out that R&D. And then I'll focus on like the interesting runs with cool weapons and stuff. Right now, I'm in full grind mode. I can't wait till I'm done picking up these massive iron bolts. I'm so close. I know I'm close. Actually, let me check my my spreadsheet here. How close am I? Oh, okay. Maybe not that close. God damn it. I should have looked at that. That's actually so depressing. I still have to pick up 181 massive iron bolts. So not that close. Damn. We can be farming this for a little bit. So close, man. I mean, considering there's probably over 1,000 that you had to pick up. We're a good bit of the way there. Under 200. Like it's progress. It's definite progress, but it's not like so close that we're like, let's grind and finish it off. Like those shop days where you can buy 5 massive iron bolts. Oh, so good. Are you playing anything, Pack, or you just chilling? I always think that you're grinding EDF whenever you're watching me. Playing World Brothers? Okay. Haven't you played World Brothers already? Or did you play it on console and then bought it again for PC? Playing on PS4 like a while. Oh, okay. And you're that desperate for new EDF, you're rebuying old games, huh? Rough. Just need something to kill the time before a Stellar Blade comes out, right, Peck? Just killing the time. I said you're so desperate for new EDF, you're buying old games again. Need something to kill time before EDF 6. No, it's Stellar Blade you're waiting for. Yeah, silver. No gold. Where the gold? Where the gold at? Wait, did I go down this way already? Yes, I did. You don't mind rebuying these games on PC, so yeah. You have them on console as long as they're on for a hefty sale. So. Yeah, I'm different. Depends. Minus 55% off now. I'm not used to the boss music. Can't even lock onto this thing. Ow. Shop time.
おお、あんたか。今日もプロ専用のまさにプロチョイス。その選択間違いじゃないと思うぞ。そのセンスあんたやっぱりプロだ。そのセンスあんたやっぱりプロだ。今日もあんたいけてるな。そのセンスあんたやっぱりプロだ。
I think we're good on everything. Oh, maybe mineral oil.
そのセンスあんたやっぱりプロだ。
Do we need copper wire mountain and pure copper? Do we really need that much of that stuff? Let's see. Copper wire mountain, we need 20, so I think we're good. Pure copper, we need a shit ton. So buy that as well. Oxygen free copper, we need 75. We'll take that too.
あんたやっぱりプロ。またよろしくだろうな。
Yeah, if you guys play Let It Die and you need to, you're focused on R&D and how many resources you need, I highly suggest the Let It Die Discord. Has all the resources you need there for hammering out your R&D. Whether or not you want to max stuff out or just get it to uncap. Also, if you're new to the stream, I do stream a lot more than Let It Die. Play the Darkest Dungeon. Working my way through the Assassin's Creed series. Do a little bit of Shin Megami Tensei series. It's also playing a little game called Underrail, which is kind of like a hardcore Fallout, the old school 2D Fallout. Gotta get back to that. I started it. I haven't been back to it since. It's on the list though. Probably gonna get into some Hero Siege as well, which is a top-down ARPG, 2D ARPG. Kind of like Diablo. We'll see how it goes. That game looks fun, but my experience with top-down ARPGs is I typically lose steam on them. I find it hard to keep playing them. I don't know. So we'll see how it goes. For whatever reason, I just lose interest. But yeah, I play a lot of stuff. None of it's scheduled. I just whatever whims I feel like. I like to play a steady mix of genres. So when I get tired of, depending on my day, if I'm not in the mood for strategy, just play a shooter. Get it up. God. Oh, heard a fish. Where is he? I have like a week and a half to finish all the 500 beast, 500 mushroom quests, so I have to squeeze in a few sessions of Let It Die between now and then. And then all those quests start up again. I don't know. I don't know if there's I don't know what the event is after the Valentine's event. It's not a good one though. I probably will opt out of any of the 90-day quests. Right now, it's still worth to do the daily login because you get medals. if you weren't playing, it's worth to have the game installed and just log in every day for the medals. And not be a dummy and uninstall the game. Free medals, dude. Imagine all the dummies you uninstalled. It didn't do the daily login for the medals. Oh, man. Missing out. Just imagine. Alright, we're gonna run some ads over on Twitch. Missing out on these nuts. I'm gonna run some ads on Twitch just to get rid of the pre-rolls. Wait, why are you not locking on? Slow Mondays. All right, calm down. This song always reminds me of that. What's that anime song? That Cheeky Cheeky. Become a meme. I forget. Like a song at the end of the end credits of an anime. I'm sure Pac will know what I'm talking about. Yeah, that song. This song always reminds me of that. I don't know why. The Cheeky Cheeky Murphys part. This part. Cheeky Cheeky Murphy. A streamer that I used to watch had it as I guess a channel points thing. Oh no, it was a donation alert. Like you use an Escape from Tarkov streamer, and then you could like donate to troll his stream. Really, it's really like a brilliant monetization thing because you basically just donate. All your donate stuff can go to trolling his stream, so you can actually take control of his player, throw grenades and stuff, do a 360 and fire your gun, drop your mags. And then one of the other things is that you could like pop up stuff on his screen, like so he sees it as well, and you can't see his screen. And one of them was you could donate for for that that anime chick dancing on the screen to that song. Yeah, he made a. I mean, it's a brilliant business because, I mean, the overlap of Twitch viewers and people that just want to be trolls is a pretty large overlap, I think. And so a lot of people spent a lot of money on his stream just trolling him. And the best part is, you know, he doesn't really care about it. He knows he's gonna die a lot and get trolled, but he always acts like it's like a serious inconvenience. He's like, oh, dude, no, why, right? So funny. And I think it's the acting that sells it, like him acting annoyed. People just, it's so satisfying to see him get pissed, you know. He'll have a run where he's like got a bunch of loot, right? And then he's just trying to extract, and then people will dump like $150 just to make him drop all his shit right before he extracts. And so he doesn't get any of the loot he spent all raid trying to get. It is so funny. But it's also because he's a rat in Tarkov, so he'll like just camp and then hide in a spot and kill people. So he's kind of a troll himself, right? And he just embraces it. So he's like a troll that gets trolled. He's in his element. But yeah, he makes mad money. Brilliant. I don't know. I couldn't just play one game like that all the time. Just don't have it in me. Especially Tarkov. It's like, sure he plays other games off stream. Yeah, but even though it's like you're still playing Tarkov for 10 plus hours a day. I mean, I'm sure clearing $1,000 a day makes it worth, but still an actual job, you know. But it's a common thing streamers burn out. Their entire stream is built on one game. At some point you get sick of it, or the game itself dies off. Here goes your career. 90% of those people just won't follow. Yeah. Yeah, it's really difficult transitioning to variety. But I don't really look at this as a business venture. More like, I don't know, I don't think I would play single player games if I didn't stream them. So it's just more fun to stream single player, you know what I mean? And to me it's like sitting on a couch with your buddies. And whoever else wants to join in. That's kind of like the era that I grew up in, playing games, where it's like sitting there grinding Final Fantasy VII. Either I would be watching my cousin or my cousin would be watching me play the game. Fucking grinding on the first disc just to get Omni Slash. Or going over my friends and, you know, playing whatever game. Like the after school GoldenEye 007 sessions. Whew. Those are crazy. Friend is sending me pictures of sake. Like out of the blue. I don't know why. Just has to let someone know, and he shows me. Yeah, I haven't actually. He's like a Smite friend. I haven't actually talked to him since I stopped playing. And out of the blue, he's just like, "Yo, check out this sake. This cheap sake." Probably like, "I'm gonna buy so much of this shit and get fucked up." One spot sake, didn't like it at all. Yeah, well, he's showing me pictures of sake from a Walmart that he works at, so it's definitely low grade sake. You like your alcohol to be sweet? I actually don't like too much of the sweet stuff. Guess I'm old enough and enough of my taste buds have died that I can appreciate different flavor profiles, like the more bitter stuff. Girly drinky. You like the girly drinky? Little girly drinky poo. Oh, so you don't typically... Yeah, I don't typically drink alcohol either. Only pizza and Coca-Cola for you. I don't typically drink soft drinks either. Or pop, as we call it here in Canada. Like, I'll typically only drink like soft drinks if I eat out or order in. Just typically just a few times a month. Also, the pricing on soft drinks is crazy now too. Like, I was at the supermarket yesterday and they had like a $1.49 sale type thing, and they had it on Pepsi, so you can get the Pepsi 1 liter bottles for like $1.49, 2 for $1.49, which is really good. And then I was looking at some of the other sizes, like the 300 milliliter is like $3.19. Then it was like only 50 cents more for like the 1 liter. I don't know, it's crazy. And then getting a flat of cans, I think it wasn't even 18, or like the Costco size flat. It's only like 18 cans for like $18 or something. I'm like, damn. Actually, it was probably less than 18, probably 12 for like $18. I don't know. I don't buy pop that often. Definitely not a staple in this house. We'll buy it once in a while as like a treat, but I know my wife likes drinking it more than I do. I'm always like the voice of reason with that kind of stuff. Like, do we really need it? Do we really need it? We can go without it.
おお、よく来たな。ありがとうな。ありがとうな。ありがとうな。またよろしく。よう、あんたか。俺の手にかかれば余裕だ。またよろしく。
All right. So I think we do a tower run now. Oh, we gotta take out a life shroom. We also gotta clear out any quests. And do haters? Haters. And then we go up to Tengoku. What am I doing? I need this. Haters. Then we fill our bags. Get to go. Good start. Milk red. We got one fumble purple. So I started watching the old X-Men cartoon. Like that was made in the 90s just to catch up. They're releasing new episodes. It only ran until like 96 or something like that. But they're reviving it and releasing new episodes next month. So I want to be want to refresh myself on that lore. I'm actually gonna watch it. I'm actually kind of hyped for it. I don't know. It's just pure nostalgia for me. But like the voice actor for Wolverine in that show, so it's kind of funny, but also I don't know. It's just, I mean, I don't know if someone viewing it that hasn't viewed it today would think it's funny. Just the way he screams and stuff. Hey, bub. You like pushing around little guys. Try pushing me around. Ah! It's just, I don't know, kind of meme worthy. Ooh, that scythe actually hurts. Like it's corny, but it's like a good kind of corny. I don't know. So corny, but it's nostalgic at the same time, so you just tolerate it. You had to be there, I guess. Just had to be there. I don't know why I picked that up. I don't need that. Oh, there is one more guy. Oops. Hopefully we can finish out the mushroom quest. Right. Yeah, die. Hello? I knew you would do that too, Peck. So dumb. I was looking at the chat, waiting for it. Last Epoch? I've heard good things about that game, actually. I mean, it comes out of early access. Is that what you're saying? It's 1.0? €34. Apparently it's had a pretty solid development phase. Let it die. This could be Jindai. You think it's gonna be Jindai? Probably not. Oh, it could be Jindai. No. I forget the order of this. And the next one. Oh, that side? And then underneath? Oh, this corner? And underneath? Yeah. Oh, there. You're still numero uno master disaster. Sure, that's one way of putting it. Good morning. Good luck. Good evening. Good luck. Alright, what's it looking like? We do need some new armor. Buy some new pants. New helmet. Armor. Pants. Gifting that sub was a mistake. You'll forever regret. Wait, why? Bro? You know what? You should just gift him another month. Just to show him. Because that would get you into the top 3. I remember saying something, you needing to beat me at a higher XP score on this channel. Now you got what you asked for. I would never say such a thing. Damn, the rivalries. Whoever thought a leaderboard would bring out such rivalries? Is that the reason why you're in the channel 24/7? You created a monster pack. You created a monster. I get that feeling. Wilton is my final boss. Yeah, you guys are gaining on Wilton because he's not here. You guys should be united in your joint goal of beating Wilton at level 220, whatever. Never say never, man. I'm not saying never. You're saying no chance. Saying no thank you. Some biofuel. Anybody interested in the new Deadpool movie trailer that dropped? Nope. No Marvel enjoyers in chat. Not your type of humor. Damn. Feels bad. It's kind of interesting because they're involving the TVA. So they might do like some sort of they did a comic series like Deadpool kills the Marvel Universe, basically. Am I a Marvel fanboy? I mean, I guess I am in terms of I'm not like a super fanboy, but I did collect Marvel comics once upon a time. Films are not your cup of tea anymore. That's fair enough. Your entertainment is documentaries and games. Like what kind of documentaries? Just something informative. Like, are you talking about like video game documentaries, like the making of, or a series retrospective, or just documentaries on anything? Anything? That's cool. I can appreciate that. I'm kind of the same way in terms of music. Like, I won't listen to music. I'll listen to podcasts and just listen to podcasts on like anything that's informative. Like, I'll listen to a podcast about like I'll listen to the Freakonomic podcast or the economy. I forget what it's called. The economy, or like the economies of everyday things, or something like that. Where it'll be like a podcast about pizza boxes and the design of pizza boxes and whatever. Or the design of the handicap symbol. You know, on parking spaces and stuff, and how they've modernized that. The reasons for the design of that. Or the origins of the, you know, the wavy tube man. You know, that it's like a decoration. Sometimes they'll put it outside of like car dealerships or used car lots. Like, you know, turn on an air blower and it's like a tube with waving arms. The guy who designed that. Yeah, incredible inflatable flailing arm tube man. Yeah. Last thing I used to watch was South Park. That series for me has grown stale. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't really watch. I'm not a South Park enjoyer. There's a few episodes that are iconic. I'll watch the iconic ones, but generally won't watch every episode of that. You did too. You were a big fan of the World War Hulk saga where Hulk gets yeeted into space. I collected a few X-Men comics. Don't remember which ones. Oh, I was a collector. Like, I still have my comics. I do want to get rid of them. But I'm still, like, deciding what is the most economical way of getting rid of them. And I don't want to piecemeal sell them. I'd rather just sell them to a collector that'll just buy them bulk. Because I have a lot. I was big into Spider-Man, so I have like multiple variations of Spider-Mans, a couple numbered ones of like the Ultimate series. But I collected X-Men, Deadpool, Captain Marvel, Punisher, they launched like a line that was like it was called like Marvel Max, which is like a more adult series, like more darker storylines and stuff. And that had like Punisher, Moon Knight, Daredevil, I think. I also collected a bit of DC stuff, like Green Arrow. There's a really good Green Arrow run. Some Batman stuff. And then I also did like Image Comics, Image Top Cow, like Witchblade, Darkness. Did a bunch of stuff. Had a lot of disposable income. You know, I was in my 20s, and I don't know. I spent a lot on comics, to be honest. Like Tomb Raider. There's a series called Fathom. Used to watch the Witchblade TV show. Yeah, the Witchblade. That's around the time that I was collecting comics. Yeah, the Witchblade TV show was horrible. But the comics are cool. Yeah, most of the 80s and 90s were filled with horrible storylines for comics, at least on the Marvel side. I don't know about DC too much, but for Marvel, it was almost like a crash in comics. Because it was kind of a downhill slope for comics for much of the 80s and 90s. A lot of the comics from that time period aren't worth that much either, from a collector point of view. And then I was starting, like much of my collection was from like the 2000s, when it was kind of like a resurgence. And a rebirth, because they rebooted a lot of stuff. Well, you know, the comics, they always restart. That's when they come out with the Ultimate series, and a lot of the good writers started coming about. Like a lot of the writers that are involved in movies today were comic writers. And a lot of the stuff that's getting adapted for TV shows and movies today are from the good writers of the 2000s. People like Garth Ennis, Michael Straczynski, Kevin Smith did a few lines, a few runs of, like, he did Daredevil, and I think Green Arrow too. Mark Miller, another writer of the early 2000s that came to prominence, and he does a lot of movie stuff now too, I think. Garth Ennis is a big one. A lot of his stuff that he wrote for comics is has gotten adapted into small screen and big screen, and I'm pretty sure he does a lot of movie stuff now too. It's so weird too, because there's also like one of the big writers in comics nowadays is Kieran Gillen, and he was a video games journalist. He wrote for Rock Paper Shotgun, and now he's a big comics writer. Evolve into writing scripts for TV shows and movies too. Just kind of interesting to see that evolution. How people get their start in writing, and then where it evolves to. Get like your start in writing for games. And then move to writing for comics, and then writing movie scripts, TV scripts. Man, are we already maxed out? Let's see. can drop a lot of stuff. We do have 3 pieces of armor that we're just sitting on. We want that DOD purple for sure. Oh yeah, another game I want to play is Midnight Suns, which is kind of like an XCOM type game with Marvel characters. Made by the designer of the new XCOM games. Looks like a good time. And I did get it in the Humble. It was part of the Humble Choice last month, so you have that. Oh, yeah, I think I have to, like... I don't know if I paused for this month. I think I did. I have to check on that. I don't know what's offered in this month's Humble Choice, but I remember not being too impressed with it. Yeah, it looks pretty fun. Excuse me. I'm also thinking about getting some of my older machines. Like I have an old Mac Mini. Thinking about like installing Linux on that, and then making that like a little home server that I can run. Because I have some old, like I have an old camera system, and I want to wire up my house and have like my own like ad hoc home security system that I can monitor from my computer. Then also run like a Pi-hole, a Pi-hole server from it, so that all the ads get served to that server instead of seeing any ads. Why do I need that security? Oh, it'd just be nice. Not like we live in a bad neighborhood or anything like that, but we do have some unruly raccoons that get up to no good. So it'd be nice to monitor that in the backyard, because we have a vegetable garden in the back. And yeah. And I do dabble in some composting. So our backyard is like the scene for some shady wildlife happenings. Like I think rats and raccoons get in fights in our backyard. Nothing wrong with a little extra security for peace of mind. Yeah. It's not for like any nefarious shit that happens in our neighborhood, but it's more for the little critters. Like we have a wood pile that we just keep around for when we go camping. We go camping on trips and we take our own wood with us. And I think there was a giant rat that was like hiding in there because our dog goes wild right when she senses wildlife. And before there was like bunnies that would take shelter in there. I'm pretty sure there's like a rabbit that gave birth to some rabbits in there. And so we had like baby bunnies in the woodpile for a while. And so I run an in-home composter, like an electric composter. And then I put a bunch of it in like a dog food bag and sat it on top of it was sealed, and sat it on top of the wood pile. And I think a rat started smelling it and then started hiding out in the wood pile. So I had to get rid of that compost. And I don't know if the rat's still around. It hasn't been a problem like until now, but I guess because food got scarce. I don't know why animals want to, like, it just smells like food. I'm sure it's not like healthy to snack on, but you know, they'll eat on anything. So I think that rat was just trying to get at the compost. We have a Ring camera after having some weird shit happen at our front door. Ever since then, it's been quiet. Yeah. Yeah, I'm on a I live in a corner house on the street, so we have like cameras. We could see a good section of the neighborhood, so. The one thing that does piss me off is when like people let their dog shit on your front lawn. We used to have that problem. Fuck. That would make me want to have like cameras facing the lawn just to catch the people who do it and fucking shame them into picking up their dog shit, dude. That shit fucking. Like if you can't control your dog. Like, I don't even let my dog walk on other people, just to walk on other people's front lawns. I think that's so rude. Especially if it's like a well-manicured lawn. Like, I don't give a shit about that kind of stuff. But if I respect that if other people are putting the time into, you know, that's their thing. It's a well-manicured lawn. And, you know, all the power to you. I think it's disrespectful to let your dog even just walk on it and sniff it. But never mind letting your dog fucking piss and shit on it. Like, damn. And like where I live, you have the front lawn and then you have the sidewalk and then you have, you know, another patch of grass, which is technically like the municipal property. It's like let your dog and walk and shit on that. Like that is fine. You have an extra patch of grass there when you're walking on the sidewalk that you can let your dog walk on. Why does it have to go on, you know, someone else's lawn? That to me makes no sense. What a shitty story. Alright, buddy. Most times those people are just incredibly shitty as well. They literally don't care and will fight you. Yeah. Yeah. And typically those people are so shitty because they'll carry a dog bag, but they're so lazy that they don't want to pick it up. But if you spot them and call them out on it, they'll be like, I have a dog bag right here. I was going to pick it up. You know what I mean? Like, but in reality, they weren't planning on picking up. It's only because you called them out that they would do it. Like, you're not fooling anyone, bro. What is it? What am I picking up? Aluminum alloy. Nah, we can go without it. If you're walking a dog and you don't have at least 2 bags, you can get fined in the Netherlands. Oh, okay. Yeah, my leash has the, you know, the entire roll of doggy bags. You don't see that ever being enforced? Yeah, I think it's just kind of like a just in case. No one's gonna stop you and be like, oh, do you have at least 2 on you? Empty your pockets. You wouldn't have a dog unless I have a yard for the dog to live in. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Is like, I don't own a big dog. But yeah. A lot of people that own big dogs and live in apartments, it's just like if you're not taking that dog out like 3 times a day. My dog also has like PTSD from interacting with big dogs, and she got bit by a pit bull that lived in the same complex that we used to live in. So I used to live on a ground floor unit when I lived in an apartment, and we had like a ground level patio, and it was kind of like a shared green space in the back that the patio opened up to. And so, you know, like people would cut through there if they're taking like the back door out of the building, which is fine. But the point is that it was open, right? So it was like a shared space, and I would let my dog out there on leash to do her business, right? And a lot of people will walk back there to take their dogs out. And this one guy, he lived like on the 3rd or 4th floor. He had a pit bull, and I was like half inside my house, just like the patio door open, and holding my dog on leash. And this guy's walking by with his pit bull, who wasn't on leash. And this pit bull just takes one look at my dog and goes after her. Like, my dog is, you know, like a 40-pound dog. And like terrier poodle mix. And this giant pit bull comes over and like bites her on the back. Luckily, didn't get like a, you know, didn't lock his jaw around her neck or anything like that. And so we had to like wrestle the 2 dogs away. And I'm like, holy shit, dude, why do you not have your dog on a leash? And he's like, oh, I'm so sorry. Blah, blah, blah. And I inspect her, and I'm like, yo, he bit her. Like, what the fuck? And he was like super apologetic. He's just like, oh, yo, I'll pay for the vet bills, everything. And so I took her to the vet, get her, you know, she fortunately didn't need any stitches, or I can't remember. Maybe she did get 1 or 2 stitches. I can't remember. Anyways, it wasn't like a serious thing, but it was enough to spook my dog. And yeah, but it was like an emergency visit. And so I go up to talk to the guy, and, you know, give him the bill as proof and stuff. And he's like, yeah, I'll take care of it. And I remember I went to talk to him the next day, and he had already put his dog in a kennel. Like, his dog wasn't in the apartment. Dog was gone. Which told me, oh shit, this is not the first time. This is not his first rodeo. This is not the first time his dog has, like, fucking bit another dog or another person. And the reason why he put it in the kennel is, like, yeah, didn't want his dog taken away from him. Because someone called the SPCA. So this guy was a huge scumbag. Never paid the vet bill, by the way. He left on a work trip. Like a couple days later. I just never heard from him again. It wasn't a huge vet bill, but it was more the principle of the thing, right? I'm like, this guy is a fucking asshole. Classic, right? Yeah. And so it was one of those things where it's just like, it wasn't worth the fight. I'm a fool for thinking this would take a good turn. No. This wasn't worth the effort for like, I don't know, it was like $130 for the vet bill, and I was just like, whatever. But I did tell a bunch of people, a bunch of other dog owners, you know, fucking spread the word around about this guy. Fucking scumbag. So that everyone else knew about him. Should have just had a bigger dog to start with. Fuck that. No, I'm not interested in having a big dog. After my first dog died, I didn't even want another dog. I was like, oh, I could go without owning pets. It was actually my wife that was like, oh, you need another dog. And when we first got this dog, she's a rescue, right? So she was abandoned like 5 hours north of where we live in a provincial park. So just like a large wooded area, just a forest. Someone just dumped her off in the forest. And so she was a rescue. And I'm allergic to, so if I own a dog, I need a hypoallergenic one. Like I can live with cats. I used to had girlfriends that I lived with that had cats and stuff, and it was just kind of like I suffered with it, with the allergies. But in the summers it would be like extra horrible. So it's not optimal for me. So same thing with dogs. I need to have like a hypoallergenic breed to tolerate them. So she was a rescue, and when we like picked her up just to like take her for a test drive, you know, we walked her a couple times from the rescue place, and I was like looking at this dog, looking in her eyes, and she was just, I could tell she was wild, dude. Her eyes were like constantly darting everywhere, you know, just like full on ADHD. And I was like, dude, this dog is gonna be a wild one. Do you really suffer pussy for some pussy? Yeah, pretty much. I'm like, are you sure? But my wife at the time, she was like set on this dog. I'm like, oh, she's gonna be wonderful. I'm like, she's gonna be a nightmare to train and everything. And she was. I wasn't wrong. She was wild, but she's calmed down a lot in her old age. Like she'll be turning 12, I think, in a couple months. Like we don't know when exactly she was born, but we just guesstimate around April. So this April she'll be about 12. It was on TV. There was another pit bull, a smaller dog, bit a smaller dog to death, and it was recording and everything, and they still released that dog back to its owner. Yeah, it's insane. I mean, who goes to Elite Four with a Caterpie and expects results? MD, that's kind of a weird analogy. That's a wild analogy to make, man. It's not like I was looking for a fight with my dog. What the fuck? Go for another 5. We'll go to 70. I was out with my creature, but that's the thing, is I wasn't even out. The dog was technically in my backyard. And his dog ran into my back patio to attack my dog. His dog
Senpai,
should have been on
The
the
thing is, I really can't.
Why don't I
respect
shoot
you.
the dog? Because I don't live in the States, dude. Canada, not he's not American, yeah. It's funny how we're all thinking on the same line. We own guns. We own hunting rifles. But, you know, they're not like... they're not hanging on the wall or anything like that. What kind of trainer are you? Alright. We can't defend ourselves. We aren't allowed to have anything except a spray that colors people. Probably can still do more than we have here in the Netherlands. Wait, really? Are guns that regulated over there? Like, is it not possible to get them or something? Nothing is allowed? Even if you live out in like a urban, like a non-urban area, if you're in a rural territory, you can't own any? Surely. If you are a licensed hunter... Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, it's the same thing here. Don't need licenses. What am I doing? We have bear mace? Yes, we do. In fact, I'm pretty sure you can just buy bear mace at like a fucking corner store, dude. Butterfly knives? I'm not sure. I don't think butterfly knives are legal. Yes. Can you not have pocket knives there? Oh, it's a gold one. You don't? Wow, that's insane. Like we have like pocket knives. Like tiny blades, not large blades, but like in the car and stuff, just for emergencies. We don't carry guns in the car, but knives definitely. If you're like stuck somewhere and you need a knife, need a sharp blade. Only if the pocket knife is unable to lock his blade into a fixed position. And the blade of the pocket knife is not larger than the palm of your hand. To be honest, I am not familiar with like the rules around knives. I don't know what the legal limits on the blade length are. Oh, you definitely have locking blades. It's very Dutch to have rules and not enforce it. Yes, we do have fireworks. We do have fireworks, but firecrackers are technically not legal, but still are used very widely. Like very easy to access because of the states. So typically firecrackers are the ones that go boom. Whereas fireworks are more about the pyrotechnic display. So the firecrackers are usually the ones that'll reach and then do a loud bang or something. Here we have a 36-hour window in the year where it's even legal. It is legal to even light a firework or something, unless you're licensed. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's wild. Sounds like a lot of regulations. What do we want to replace here? Oh, dude, we ate a gold snow cap, and it restored so much durability for our armor. Like, it's over half now. That's insane. Okay. Oh, no matter. Big brother is watching you here. So is the public very complacent about a lot of it, or is there a lot of pushback on these regulations? Public here is very sheepish. I think here it's the opposite. It's like the public here is just is opposed to like anything, and stuff that I think it like, you know, has good reason. And so it becomes like a lot of noise for nothing, I feel like. Because they'll be like, oh, they're making this rule to take more money away from us, or blah, 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 blah. When it's like, well, no, if you actually read what the ruling is, it's for people that are exploiting the system. And then they won't bat an eye to some other shit where it's like, whoa, this is quite literally eroding our freedoms. I don't know. It's like they focus on the most inane bad shit. Like it's almost like, you know, it's a planned distraction. And they get people complaining about the most inane shit while they are passing other stuff right underneath their noses, you know what I mean? Problem here is that we are a neighborhood of Germans, so any form of dissent or even agreeableness is quickly thrown under the Nazi bus. Am I going here? Go up here. I guess I'll swap out the meat. Oh shit, I almost fell. Oh god. Oh god. Taking too long. The jackals are here. I don't know. I'm not familiar with like the specifics of the politics in your region, but over here it's just like I think people need to learn that like it's like yes, there's a discontent, but need to be aware that like joining in the outrage is like almost its own form of control. People are looking for like stuff to be outraged at as an outlet, and it's like you really have to look past that and see what is really going on, you know what I mean? Instead of just fuck the government, they're doing this and this and this. Our politics are buckling under the same pressures as most other countries. I feel like a lot of the outrage is misguided. and just a distraction to keep the quote-unquote masses busy while the real heist is going on, you know what I mean? Basically there to just take your eye off the ball. Lean more right and be anti-government, anti-regulation, also anti-EU. It absolutely is. My opinion is that most people go for the easiest solution and are not able to comprehend the complexity of some of the problems. Yeah, absolutely. Because the real solution is, I mean, in order to account for everything, is not just a simple solution, and you have to account for a lot of vectors, and anyone that's like pointing to solutions in the past are simply deluded, because it's like those are the systems that got us to the point that we are at now. So none of that works. It's all broken. They're just taught in school to just do as they're told, and if not, they feed you Ritalin or something. Once people are adult, they just comply. I don't think it's as much that as it is that the older generation, and by the older generation, I'm talking like baby boomers and such. I'm at the tail end of like the millennial generation, and I think a lot of it comes from the older generation wanting to go back to, you know, the simpler times to them where everything just worked. But in reality, it only worked because the problems hadn't manifested themselves yet. Because there weren't the same stressors as there is today. And they don't like that change. And there can be something that resembles those times put into place, but it requires a lot of overhaul and a lot of infrastructure change that has to be invested in. And there just isn't the political or public will to do that. In a lot of places. Mostly because it is a lot of solutions are going to have to be complex, but also have to be looked at more than they have to be looked at for more than their economical value. And part of the problem and what, like, capitalism drives at is just taking the short-term solutions because that's more beneficial, and pushing the problems, passing the buck, for the next generation, which has happened so much that it's not really possible to do that anymore. And the repercussions are becoming more and more apparent. That to do that more would just, it's staring you in the face now. Thing is, most people are, you could turn around and say that the younger generation is just too lazy and spoiled and can't comprehend the lifestyle. It's a bit simpler and also a bit tougher. A slave has economical value. Yeah, but it's getting to the point where like a lot of the regulations that bigger corporations have sidestepped and lobbied against to get their way. A lot of those problems that stuff caused, a lot of those problems are coming home to roost now. Oh, fuck. Get me out. Shit. Oh, shit. Okay. Alright, let's stop in here. Because we're full. Damn. Take that instead of... Special skill. He has quite a lot of special skill.
OBS needle sounds. Don't get annoyed. How about the next chat?
Alright, we're gonna do a lot of research here. Hey, sick ducky. So there's a trans person playing Let It Die right now, and they have more views than me. Well, that's fine. Power to them. Does that make me sad? No, doesn't make me sad. I'm a weakling social justice warrior. It has nothing to do with that. I mean, Twitch social justice worker? I thought it was warrior. But there's a lot of those communities on here. So doesn't make me sad. What the fuck? If you cut off your small dick and become trans, you get more views. Alright. Well, you seem to be more concerned with the views than I am. Your highest floor is 275. Good for you, man. So you've dumped more hours into this game. That's great. If that's how you account for your self-worth, more power to you. Talk to me in 6 years when you reach floor 200. Alright, I'll see you then. A Wilgin alt account? No. Just another incel raging on the internet. No, I want to see what he says. Semi-mullet on PS. Alright. Oh, you did on your side? Yeah. I think it's funny sometimes the circles that these people can talk themselves into. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Oh, what made you so angry, dude? Who hurt you? Who hurt you?
こいつは作り応えがありそうだ。
Snowy alt account? Could be. No, this could be what's his name? Oh, the guy that I told you about, Pack. This could be Logan's alt account. I forget what his Logical Beast. Is that you, Logical Beast? Yeah. Your dad left his asshole. Okay. It's so Damn, okay, so that's why you're angry. You're angry that you're homosexual. So I just want to like, what is the thought process here? You're angry because you died on floor 275, and so you decide I'm gonna come on a Twitch and bitch at someone else that's playing Let It Die. What did you do on the PlayStation? I don't know. I personally find this amusing. I'm just trying to understand your logic. I think Macrodon has been reported enough times. He knows how to handle it. Honestly, man, I just want to let you know you're not alone, and you can get the help that you need. It's out there. It's not here, but I'm sure someone will give it to you. Maybe you're better off watching that other streamer then. I'm clearly bringing in the gay crowd though, because you're here, so. I do listen to the podcast. Come down. Okay. Oh, this is Andy. This is Andy. All right, dude. No, because you admitted it.
おお、よく来たな。またよろしく。
先ほど襲撃されました影響により一部破壊されております。出発進行。
He's gone now. He left. Man, some real weirdos in the Let It Die community. Yeah, that's not surprising. I've encountered some mentally unstable people in this category.
How's it going? It's always awesome over here. Let's sharpen up as always.
I think he left before he even saw that, but yeah. Is he just trying to bait out a report? That's so weird. Like, what? Milk red +3. Forgot. Okay, so with a tarot fight, you have to fight naked, and then you fight someone that has your gear. get your armor, and then you have to fight someone that has your weapon, I think. I totally forget how that goes. So we don't want to have a good weapon equipped. Right? You want to just have a crappy weapon?
おお、よく来たな。
All right, that's enough. I'm the main character moments from this guy. Not entertaining anymore. Yeah, I don't have my mod in here, Wilgen. It's okay. It's not that large a channel where I have to. Reset Wilgen's levels as punishment. I'm ahead of pack in every way, so you can just mod me. But dude, then I'll just have a channel full of just mods. I should make like, I don't know, 1 million channel points to reset someone's levels. That would be so troll. But technically, if Wilgen's a higher level, he's had higher watch time, so he'd be closer to that 1 million points. So you could reset you guys first, or at least hold on to it. Yeah, I guess a smart thing would be to hold on to the 1 million points, and then whoever resets you, you reset them afterwards, so that you're still higher. It's like mutually assured destruction.
じゃないっすか。リスペクトなんつって。いよいよ最終関門なんですが、なんとこの先は何の装備
You earn 20% more as a subscriber. Yeah.
責任持って回収してきますんで、装備脱いじゃいましょう。
Channel points came into existence far later than the Wisebot XP tracker. Did they? I don't know. I don't remember. I might die here.
すいません、先輩の装備品取られちゃいました。勝ち残れば
Dude,
返してくれるらしい
let
ん
me
で
up.
頑張ってください。
Wait, why is there... Isn't he supposed to have a weapon or armor? Oh yeah, this is my armor now. Oh shit. Dude, this is gonna take forever. Oh no. Uh-oh. God damn it. Okay, now he should give me a chest, right? Yeah, here's a chest. Got all my stuff in it. Yeah, okay. Channel points are 2 years old. Oh. Really? Channel points is only 2 years old? I felt like channel points came around before the pandemic, no?
まさに横綱ごっちゃんでした。
おめでとうございます。大スタンプ4獲得記念にお写真を1枚お取りいたします。
ここまでかよ。ああ、マジでどうしよう。
Do you guys want to watch the ending cutscene or no?
大変お疲れ様でした。まもなくバルブの塔頂上でございます。
Well, it's all in Japanese
こ
anyways.
の度は四ツ山グループが送る極
Google
上
says
のエンターテイ
2019 when
ンメント
channel points were introduced.
バルブの
Yeah,
塔
so it was
ご視聴に
before the
ご参加い
pandemic.
ただきありがとうございました。
Just before.
かつてこの塔は
Oh wait,
アー
was
ス
it?
レイジによって生成された後、四ツ山グループにより改良を重ねられ、現在の姿となっております。四ツ山グループの代表は他でもないメーカーよりの使者アンクルデス様でございます。アンクルデス様は古より死んだ者の魂を強くすることにご執心になられており、
Because I have the language set to Japanese and I don't have the subtitles turned on, so
その目的はただ一つ、優秀な魂を月に献上することです。前方に見えてまいりますあの月でございますが、本来の月とは
I switched the language to Japanese because when I would play this on my speakers, like not without wearing headphones and have the sound coming through my monitor, and my daughter's playing Roblox in the background, like the haters would be like, "Ah, you fuck stick," and just say a lot of like, you know, inappropriate words that I didn't want her to hear, so I changed it to Japanese. There's just a lot of "fuck you, fuck you."
残念ながらこの塔を我々によって登らされていたというのが事実でございます。王朝の喜びもつかの間、腹立たしい事実を聞かされる心中、お察し申し上げます。どうか素直にお受け止めになられまして、月に吸収されますことを一度心から願うばかりでございます。まもなく頂上となります。この度は長らくのご利用誠にありがとうございました。
Yeah, you got me. I'm a weeb. Oh, this is cool hearing his voice in Japanese. I don't think I've ever heard his voice in Japanese.
死神なんだよ先輩。死神の道楽といや人間を死に誘うことだね。 世界を汚す人間ども。大地が4つに分かれてもなお欲望むき出し、争いに興じるばかり。その罪後、地獄の裁きが下る時が来たってわけさ。てなわけでゲームオーバーだな。楽しかったよ、先輩。
He sounds so much more sinister in the Japanese voiceover.
で、予定だったんですけど、やっぱ俺やめるっす。先輩、実は俺先輩のことを超絶に尊敬しちゃったっす。
This is where my follow notification is from.
ここまで来るなんてマジ奇跡なんすよ。しかもなんていうか、先輩の戦う姿、指先で人生語ってるって感じで、もっと先輩の戦いを見たくなっちゃったんすよ。
Dude, they modeled this like whole monster as a gag. 'Cause you don't actually fight him. It's like, here's the true last boss battle, and they're like, no, just kidding.
あ、これラスボスって段取りだったんですけど、もうどうでもいいっす。次はやっぱこれ。デスドライブトリプル X、 くしくも今日発売。早速やりましょう。先輩、新品の匂いがしますよ。ワクワクしますね。これ、全世界
Imagine having a video game console with a freaking beetle, an actual live beetle living in it. There you go.
This program is brought to you by Yotsuyama Enterprises.
Oh, wait. My bot.
きたな。おお、見せてみな。
東京デスメトロ。
I bet you 10 to 1 that if anyone else is streaming, let it die. Oh, okay. If anyone else is streaming, let it die. That sick ducky guy is in there. Probably got banned out of the other streamers' chat, so he's not in there. He was? I checked the other channels. Oh, that's funny. We're just voting hate in there as well. He went down the row. Yeah, I can't imagine. Holy shit. God damn it. These speedrunning bands. I can't imagine thinking you're so elite or so good for being quote unquote good in a single player game. To me, that's just like the funniest thing. Like, it'd be different if it was like, you know, a competitive multiplayer game. But calling someone else shit because they're not as far as you in a single player game, but is essentially a single player game, is fucking hilarious. That you maintain some sort of elitism because of that. That's just wild to me. Like, how far have you fallen to think that? I can understand it for like competitive multiplayer and saying someone's trash or whatever because they're fucking a bronze tier, whatever. But for a game like this, where it's literally just a function of how much time you put into it, I don't know. Well, with like competitive multiplayer, it's like, you know, there's a meta to understand, and then there's your game sense. Right? I don't know. Or I feel like a game like this, the tactics don't ever change. It's going to be the same through and through. And the fun is derived in how you want to play it. You know what I mean? You want to just run it down with commas? You can run it down. I don't know. It's just really funny. I find it comical.
How's it going? It's always awesome over here. Let's sharpen up as always.
Oh wait, we're up to 140 just off of that one raid?
いらっしゃい。
Got the war orange. So what are we waiting for here? We need 3 war orange, 2 war purple, and a war platinum. I think we're just gonna save up for that. We could upgrade this. Yeah, we'll upgrade this. Let's save our war orange. Okay, I don't need the buzzsaw knuckles anymore.
いらっしゃい。ありがとうな。
Alright, what time is it? Oh, the afternoon now. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna go work on some other stuff. Might even install my new RAM. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. It was an entertaining stream. I might get back on later tonight. Pack, are you gonna be... What's your sleep schedule like? You gonna be available like 5 hours from now for some Hero Siege, maybe? No, you'll be sleeping? Oh, okay. It's all good. I might get back on later this evening for maybe some Assassin's Creed or something. I will see you guys later. Goodbye. Bye. Go somewhere else now. Bye bye.